Good morning, Yam, Judge Bunny, Pirate. How are you all? I hope everyone is doing well. I have way too many hairbrushes on my desk for some reason. I don't know why I have two of them right next to each other. But I am excited to play some Final Fantasy today. Yeah. True King of Wales, good morning as well. I hope you're doing as well as well. As well as well. And actually looking at the camera, I am pretty sure this shirt is inside out. It definitely is. But you know what? I don't even care. I don't even care. I'm sleepy, tired, which I think are the same thing, and ready to play some video games. But before I do, all bed primer time, I gotta look this up, because I don't remember. It's been a couple days since we've had a stream. It has been a long weekend, to say the least. And it's not even the weekend anymore. Okay. Doggy had to go to the hospital this weekend. So I spent a very long time, hours away from home, at a little doggy hospital. Oh god, what is this thing? Alright, I remember how to play this. I may have cheated and been playing a little Final Fantasy VII on my own. Yeah, didn't like that. Okay, I don't like how tough this guy looks. Okay, he's immune to dark. Probably on the account that he doesn't have eyeballs. Uh-oh. He just did some ninja signs. Did you just, like, apply Doom?
You couldn't reach the far plane.
Can I Asuna this? I cannot. Well, that's awkward. Does he have anything cool we can steal? Aha, some Phoenix Downs.
Farewell.
Ghost captured. Okay, it's just a ghost. Nothing scary. Do. Alright, we also have some spheres. I should probably use these. And then Waka. Waka. And then Riku. And Manosphere. Oh yeah, Lulu's gonna get all of her extra spells. Tier 3 of all the black magic. And Tidus, we shall wait, hold on. I want you to go here. We're going here for some extra. Okay. And then Yuna gets one more, though that's not gonna get her. Well, there is Kiraga there, And I do want Kiraga. That might make more sense before jumping to Ultima. So we'll just leave her as is. Do 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 do. At least we're extra strong right now. I feel like we're one-shotting everything here. Well, except the ghost. We did not one-shot the ghost. Hey, Impulsive Magician! Good morning. We are back to Final Fantasy X goodness, which I am very excited about. I've been excited to play. Doggo is okay. It was a bit of a long weekend and why I wasn't able to stream yesterday, but we had to take her to a hospital on Saturday night, which we stayed at until God, we stayed for a while. I think we were there for like 7 or 8 hours, from like 9 p.m. until I think we didn't leave until like 5 in the morning or something like that. But did a bunch of blood work and lab work on her just to like figure out what's going on. And basically she either has so lung cancer is one thing they're leaning towards, is that she has lung cancer, but we're not sure it's lung cancer because of how rapid it happened. And there's x-rays that she had like 2 months ago and there was no sign of any tumor or anything. So like for a tumor of the size to like be there now, it just like the timeline doesn't quite make sense unless it's like very rapid, like worst case cancer. But like it just doesn't make sense because she's not around anything that would trigger something like that. But the other thing is she might have a type of fungal infection called blastose, which is like a super rare fungal infection that dogs and humans can get, that comes from like very humid and hot soil that like this bacteria grows in, specifically near water. And she had been to a lake probably 2 weeks ago and swam. So like the timeline of that makes like a lot of sense, that she might have been near water that had the bacteria. And it's a shitty bacteria because it like gets, or not even bacteria, fungus, it like gets into their lungs and like essentially builds like a colony in like a giant clump. And then that clump starts like breaking off spores that then start like traveling to all parts of their body and like to everything. It goes to their lungs, to all their other organs. It like attaches to their bones and creates like these little bone lesions of like fungus that like make it very hard for them to move. Overall just super shitty, but it's treatable, assuming it's not too far. As long as it's like as long as it hasn't reached like 4 organs, essentially, I think is how they described it, it's treatable. But once it gets past 4 organs, then it's an issue. So she's on some new medications today. So hopefully she will be good. I think the doctor said that it's anywhere from 48 to 72 hours is like when initial signs start showing that like things are getting better. So a lot of just waiting. But yeah, that's where she's at. And I appreciate it. Thank you for asking, Pulse Magician. Right now, all we can do is keep her cozy. Let her just relax. Which we have, we built like a little blanket fort for her. So she's just in an air-conditioned office with a blanket fort.
What's a faith doing in a place like this?
Don't ask me.
They say it was stolen from a temple long ago.
Huh?
Huh?
With no faith, summoners cannot train. Without training, they cannot call the final Aeon. Without the final Aeon, they cannot defeat sin. That is why.
'Cause then the summoner won't die.
The Al-Abed did this.
That must be what the thief was thinking.
Waka, our resident racist.
I kinda agree with him.
But here we are still. We agree with him. Oh god. There's a pot. Bingo? Oh god. Tamed Phoenix down? Why do you say uh-oh, Impulsive Magician? Wrong? Oh. Interesting. That was interesting. I just got a notification too. Okay. There's some cool enemies down here. Lots of things to capture. Oh, dark elements. Oh, this is awkward. How do you damage a dark element? Does dark have an opposite? I guess light, but I feel like there's not a light spell. Alright. Ooh, Osmos. Okay, that steals MP. Not a big deal. Does dark hurt dark? Average Chino? I mean, same. I don't remember stuff either. That's what I figured. Thank you, Rexel. Is there Holy in this one? I haven't seen Holy. So we're just gonna start smacking him. He just has a little jumpy acrobatic move. Yeah, okay, they don't have a lot of health. That's fine. They don't have a lot of health. We're safe. I thought for some reason they might have more health, but honestly, they're pretty weak. There we go. And we captured them. For eternal servitude at the arena. Oops, Yuna heal. New level 2 key sphere. Okay, crap. Okay, that's fine. You can apply Doom, I'm not scared. 5 turns, that's all we need. do 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 do. Yeah, baby. Get out of here, you silly ghost. He does have a lot of HP, but it's not that much. It's more than like most of the enemies, but he doesn't. Oh, peaceful shield, no encounters. Oh, that seems like a really good one. Holy shit, I'm keeping that. I gotta cut my bangs too. They're starting to poke my eyeballs. Oh, I should have healed too. Whose turn is it? Titus? Wait. Oh, Titus just used his skill. Okay. I am so sleepy. Brain not function. I'm gonna use Waka's slot machine. Because he's got a gambling addiction. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Water ball. I do not need a water ball. Okay. Oh wait, I think I see. So that's a bingo. Oh, nope, that was wrong apparently. I thought his little antenna was pointing to the thing. And I think there's an Albed primer in here somewhere. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, it's another one. So wait. Wrong. No boy. That little turd burglar. You can switch eyes for attack? Oh, are there different eyes? Oh, that would make sense if there's different things to target. Stole an Albed potion.
Take that.
Do do do. A lot of encounters here. Maybe too many. No, please don't put me to sleep. Oh no. Yeah, that escalated very quickly. Okay, we're good. We're good. These little bastards aren't gonna know what hit them.
This is for the fallen.
And down, left, right, up, or... Yeah, I can't read. I think they're okay.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Alright, Yuna, heal everyone. And then maybe we can actually get to a save point without 100 fights. Close. It's been a while since we've had a summon out. Let's just let Shiva do some work. They gotta get more of their fights. Good morning, Barlow. How's it going?
Be strong.
This thing's got a lot of health. They both do. No matter. Okay. Alright, all we gotta do is just heal her up, let her take a little bit of damage. Or dodge. Alright, they're done for. Diamond dust them. That's right, it is afternoon for you, Barload. Good afternoon. Actually, it might be afternoon for me too. Nope, still morning. Still morning. Okay, I'm already here. Might as well just do this. There it is. So we're just missing one primer, which is far away, I think. Uh-oh. Not Thunder Kitties. I think I gotta still keep using Shiva. She needs like 24 fights, I think. Do 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 do. Do your worst. Oh, thank you for healing me, idiot. Black magic. I like that they just keep healing me. This is kind of perfect. Though I guess Shiva's not the best one for this occasion since they take half damage to Frost. Okay, this one won't kill him, but the next one will. And they healed her up to full. Do 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 do.
Pat, another Guado fiend? No, and unsent.
Wait a second. Is John DiMaggio also Kamari?
It is. It's you, is it not, Lady Ginham? Forgive me. I was too young.
Oh, yeah. Kamari is also voiced by John DiMaggio.
There is no human left in you now, is there? Very well then. Allow me to perform my last duty to you. My last as your guardian.
Oh boy. Oh wait, is this one of the... Oh. Yojimbo? What the fuck? What the fuck? Is this Yojimbo? This is just like his Final Fantasy XIV model. Oh, goddamn. Hopefully he's not too tough. Oh, he's even got his dog. Okay, interesting. He's already looking weakened. I feel like this can't be the fight. Can we poison an Aeon? Nope.
Strange. I thought it would be sadder somehow. Maybe I've gotten used to farewells.
You're stronger now.
Waka,
You're stronger now.
I hope you're right. Yuna, The faith is inside. Go do what you came to do.
Interesting. Oh, okay. Do 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 do. Here, one sec. Boop boop. Okay. Ooh, flexible arm. That is pretty good. Having to pick between items is tricky. Because, like, I just want them all. Just let me keep them all. Chamber of the Faith. Oh, there's not even like one of the puzzle things. It's just, this is the chamber. Loot Goblin Dilemma. I need all the loot. Do you blame me? Yo, Jimbo.
I am the Blade of Vengeance. They dare only whisper my name. Yojimbo. Summoner, I ask you, what do you want of me?
Interesting. Does this answer matter? Do these matter?
If you desire my strength, you must pay my price. Make your offer.
But I don't have that much money, do I? God damn. Forgot he's very money focused. Alright. If I don't have enough money, can I come back?
we... Adequate. You are my client henceforth.
I did it.
My sword shall guard you on your journey,
I did it.
Summoner.
I bargained. Obtain Yojimbo, and there goes all my money. Oh wait, does this impact something? What happens now that I've done that? Oh, interesting. What changes? Um Um. Oh, interesting. So it gives him the cheapest cost. Oh, so you have to literally pay him money to do attacks. The wiki for this is just a bunch of formulas for like calculating. There's literally a logarithmic formula for calculating how motivated he will be. Well, it's too late. I have paid him 246,000 gil. Well, sometimes it do be like that, but I have to live with my choices. Now I'm broke. Oh, I'm still in the game, that's why. Okay. Yeah, it seems like he's motivated only by Gil, which is such an interesting mechanic for a summon. That's kind of cool, though. I like how that's an entirely optional quest. I mean, I haven't really had a whole lot to spend gold on yet, or gil, but like I'm sure there is probably lots of stuff that I'm going to need gil for, but haven't quite reached that point. Sorry, got lots of people reaching out about the little doggy at the moment. Dude, by endgame, you wait. There's also a relationship type deal with Yojimbo. God damn it. Damn Yojimbo. By endgame, you'll have enough for what you need naturally. Don't worry about it. That's good. I won't rush money. Here, I'm just going to respond really quick to... And Yojimbo has better resistance if you chose power. Such a weird mechanic that there's just a summon who quite literally has a relationship, and I like that he's just motivated by money to attack.
Sometimes Yuna would just stare off into the distance. I finally understood why. She was saying goodbye to the places she'd never see again.
She's gonna see these places again. We're gonna backtrack for doing other stuff. Or is this the end? No way, this is the end already. I feel like there's still so much more. Not the Ronzos. Hey, it's that guy.
Summoner Yuna and Guardians, leave here at once. Gagazet is Ronso land, sacred mountain of Yevon. The mountain will not bear the footsteps of infidels.
Enemy of Yevon is enemy of Ronso. Leave, traitors!
I have cast aside Yevon. I follow the temple no more.
Then you will die by those words.
So be it. Yevon has warped the teachings and betrayed us all.
Nothing but a bunch of low-down tricksters, eh?
Yeah!
Yeah! Yeah!
We have no regrets.
Blasphemers!
Very small Ronso.
A summoner and her guardians.
Lord Kelgronso, if I may. Have you not also turned your back on Bavel?
But still, you guard Gagazet as a Ronso, not a Maester. Yuna is much the same.
Huh? Elder Kelk! Let Biran rend them asunder! No escape! Not one!
No, we will not flee. We will fight and continue on.
You have been branded a traitor, but still you would fight sin. Lost to the temple, hated by the people, yet you continue your pilgrimage? Everything lost. What do you fight for?
Your mom.
I fight for Spira.
Oh, Spira. Yeah, that makes more sense.
The people long for the calm. I can give it to them.
Oh,
It's all I
Fricknut!
can give.
Thank you for the subs. That is so kind of you.
Defeating
Good
sin,
morning and thank you
ending
again.
pain. This I can do.
That is just
Even
awesome.
sacrificing yourself.
You got hit, Rexel. No more ads for you. Now you got the cool chocobo emotes.
Ronso, let them pass. Summoner Yuna, your will is stronger than steel.
Oh, do you still have ads?
Tempered steel that even the mightiest Ronso could not hope to bend. Yuna, we bow to your will. Now go. The sacred heights
Oh,
of
that's sick.
Gagazet welcome you.
Yeah, ad blockers are nice.
We thank you.
All right, we have... Oh, wait, what's happening? There we go. So wait, should I like backtrack and do extra stuff now? Or is this like the beginning of the end? Young or old, Ronzo, all warriors. All must protect Sacred Mountain. Ronzo sharpens fangs until day of death. CW has quite a lot of free TV with no ads as long as you have good ad blockers. Oh, that's sick. I feel like ad blockers are in like a weird position now because like all the big companies are trying to like block everything. Or make their stuff not
Summoner
blockable.
Yuna's words. Small voice, small frame, but a will that towers over Gagazet's peak.
Gagazet.
The path to the sacred heights is steep and lined with the dens of fiends. Strong guardians, be prepared and guard your summoner well.
So the real question is, do we get fast travel?
Biran and Yenke gone.
I wonder what they're up to.
They're gonna try and kill us.
It's probably
Biran is hero of Ronso. Yenke is powerful warrior.
great. I hope we don't have to fight them.
Oh, we're gonna have to fight them.
Kimari must fight. Kimari must
I should
win.
probably level up Kimari.
Yuna's grown stronger.
Stronger, huh? I'd say it's more like.
Ooh,
she's
so we
driven.
do get the airship later, because I know someone said that we can go back to Besaid at some point.
That's why she's strong. She's still pressing forward. When weak people are driven, they can't go far before they break. She keeps going forward because she is strong.
Yes, but is she strong?
Yuna has grown, and all I can do is try and keep up with her.
Too bad we couldn't have the underwater date scene
Let's
with
get
Lulu.
ready for the climb.
It's just a little farther now.
You think of anything yet? There's just so little time.
My neck's hurting.
Xanarkin's on the other side, huh?
Yeah? You're home, yeah?
Y'all?
As if you believed me.
Maybe I do. The one on the other side here is probably just a pile of rubble, yeah? But somewhere out there is your Xanarkin. Somewhere, yeah? Yeah, you'll be home soon enough.
I don't think so.
Hope you're right.
I feel like
Yeah, cheer up. Let's do this. Better get ready.
this is
Ain't no
just my
shops where
guess,
we're going.
and it's probably wrong, but I feel like Orin
just
and
a little
Titus are
farther
probably
now.
just like spirits at this point, maybe.
Let's get ready.
Maybe not. entirely physically here or something. Something to do with sin.
It is as I thought.
What is?
Yevon is in turmoil. Micah tries to keep it whole, but it crumbles around him.
Just like a cookie.
Look, I couldn't care less what happens to Yevon.
Because you are not of this world. To those who truly believe in the teachings, a time of much pain is coming.
Yeah, but he is of this
10
world,
years
just
ago,
1,000 years
I
ago.
looked up Gagazet from where we stand now.
My old man say anything?
I do not remember. All I could think of was how I might keep Braska alive.
Braska. Thank you again, Fricknut. I really appreciate it. And we got some new emotes. The button mash emote. Hell yeah. I gotta do some commissions for some new animated emotes.
Your duties at...
Alright. I think I've decided how I want Kamari to go. I think I want him to do a mix of Orin and maybe work over to like the White Mage Tree. Though those are kind of in different directions. So maybe just make him tanky. Maybe like an Orin path. Though Orin starts at a kind of a good spot. So if we go up through Titus's tree and then cut down, we can hop onto Orin. I feel like that makes the most sense for him. Or we could make him more like Yuna. Have like a secondary healer. Or like a hybrid. No, because he's like melee. I feel like he needs... I feel like he's a punchy boy. Alright, let's move here. Worst case, we just buff him up as is, just so we can get all of his abilities, because I think there is an achievement for that. So wait, that's Waka's tree. Dang it. So to get to Titus, we gotta go back this way. Yeah, so let's go here. So yeah, I think we start him up this tree. And this way I can at least get him into some fights more often now without him just immediately dropping. Because I really have not been using him at all. And he still has a bunch of extra stuff he could learn. Let's move him down to extract power, okay. If we ever need those. I feel like we're not really ever in need of the power sphere stuff as much. Alright, what attack is that? Increased HP. That's power break. Full break. Damn, need a lot of tier 4s. Let's just move him this way. But no, before we do that, let's jump to here because we can get him 1 HP increase there. Go to here. Let's do a power sphere. I think just playing him as a mini Orin might be a good idea. And then maybe I'll move him up in the tree to like the bribe stuff. Because I like the idea of Kamari. Like, he's cool. Just a weird kit. and starts in a very weird spot. Alright. It's not going to be super strong here, but it's something. And Riku, can't really move you anywhere at the moment. And then let's just make sure Kamari's got... Taming Spear. Yeah, because we want to do some capturing. We're going to capture all the Pokemon. But he doesn't have a lot of equipment, but we'll put some wards on. And then Yuna, do a little cure. Yeah, he's got like no health, goddamn. Alright, well, is it worth backtracking now to go fight some fiends and like gather stuff from old areas? Quarrel between Biran and Kamari started 10 years ago. Young Ronzo fight each other to show strength. Biran beat Kamari, but Kamari never admit losing, not once. Angry Biran broke Kamari's horn. Oh, that's fucked up. Kamari could not bear shame and left Sacred Mountain. Kamari talked less after horn broken. Kamari talked less after horn broken. Okay. Here, I gotta pee quick. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back, baby. Alright, let's travel up the mountain. Level up Kimahri a little bit as we go. The thing I always love about in Final Fantasies like this... Oh. They're gonna try to fight us?
Haven't you bothered us enough?
Summoner may pass. Guardians may pass. Kimahri not pass. Kimahri shame Ronso brothers. Kimahri forget his birth.
Forget his people, forget his mountain, little Ronso, weakling Ronso.
Mountain hate the weak, hate the small. If you will climb,
Then I must prove my strength.
think you will win? You not forget who took your horn. Never forget.
Kimahri never beat Brother Biran, never win. This time, I win. I will win.
Why, you... Ugh. This some kind of Ronso thing?
Kimahri problem.
Right, 2v1? Oh boy.
Biran rend you asunder.
Hornless, hornless.
I didn't level him. Oh, of course they're immune to petrification. Bullshit. Oh, interesting. They're actually like surrounding me. Okay, of course they're immune to everything. Alright, they're not that strong, which is good. Let's just start kicking their ass. Hey, Bellamincer. Good morning. Oh. Interesting fight. They're not strong, though, which is good.
Not good enough, Kim.
It's okay. Kimahri's got lots of health. Just tricky with two of them. Oh, that's awesome. They just scale with them. That's good. Considering I did just put stuff in him. So, but I think I'm gonna probably take him back and start leveling him a little more. Also to acquire, yeah, baby.
This is the strength of Kimahri.
Do your worst, big Ronzos.
Weak Ronso.
Oh, you cheap bastard. Okay, what can we do here? They feel like they're immune to most stuff. They keep defending each other, so I have to get them, or wait for them to be separated? It seems like if they're like next to each other, then they just defend for the other. I'm just gonna keep working down this guy because he doesn't have guard up. Alright, now they're gonna be next to each other. So let's jinx them. Okay. Just keep going for this guy. I think I picked a good thing taking the elemental ward. That just gives me an immunity to like every element. Alright, now that they're next to each other, just use a potion, bide our time. No point in rushing them because they're just going to defend each other. The real question is, can I just keep lowering their luck over and over? Yes, bulldoze. Ronzo cannot be captured. Take that, bitch. Okay, so he's gonna berserk because other Ronzo's down. So we just gotta keep beating him up. He hasn't healed though. Bulldoze. Ronzo not scared. Hey! Kimahri kicked their ass.
Kimahri Ronso.
No, at least they admitted defeat. Maybe they kept his horn. Like how Mike Tyson kept that ear of the guy he bit in that one commercial. And they can just like glue it back on. We kept your horn in formaldehyde. We're sorry.
Strong is Kimahri. Biran is happy.
No, at least they're proud. In their little underwear.
Sacred Mount Gagazet. I honor the name of strong warrior who defeats Biran. Remember always, Gagazet, that name is Kimahri.
Mountain knows Kimahri strong. Kimahri may pass.
Summoner, we Ronso will stop pursuers from Temple.
I am like 99% certain, if anyone here has read the Stormlight Archives, that the Horn Eaters are just based off the Ronzos.
We crush enemies, following behind.
Kimahri crush enemies standing before. You are most fortunate, Summoner.
I thank you.
Ronso will shine your statue brightest.
Thank you. But I fear that no one will make a statue for a traitor such as I am.
Then Ronso will make.
With grand horn on head.
That would be wonderful.
I wanted to see Yuna's statue too, but I wanted to see it with Yuna by my side.
I saw that. That was a very weird one. It was like very quick. with the Yuna by my side. Ooh, Mega Dragonite confirmed. I'm gonna be honest. I'm quite out of the Pokemon loop these days. Have not really been playing the games as much, and I'm afraid to get into any trading cards at the point, just because of like how expensive it's gotten. But at some point, I mean, I think the last one I played was Sword and Shield.
What is it this time?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I feel like it's every trading card game though at this point. It's not just Pokemon. Magic is the same way. Magic is crazy too, like, because like people play, I feel like, a lot more Magic than they do Pokemon. I know Pokemon gets like actual play, like there are competitive players for the card game, but I feel like it's much more of a collector's thing these days. Yeah, the games are kind of like, I don't understand how they look so bad still. Like, yeah, the Switch isn't, like, at the original Switch at least, like, isn't super powerful, but like, if you have games like Breath of the Wild that look, and Tears of the Kingdom, that like, they, even on like that hardware, still look good. I'm just so confused on why the Pokemon games like aren't at least that quality. Like most of them, like Sword and Shield literally looks like it is from like the GameCube era. Like Wind Waker literally looks better than Sword and Shield, which is crazy. Like Metroid, like all of the Metroid Primes still look better than Sword and Shield. It's so crazy that like at this point they're still just like that behind, even though like Nintendo like has the capability. Oh yeah, I saw that. I forgot. I forget which game that is. I feel like I saw that announcement, but I can't remember it now. But yeah, it like looked surprisingly good. And that's the thing, is like Pokemon is like, isn't it like the most profitable franchise in like the entire world at this point? Like, it just seems crazy that like they don't have the time and budget for good Pokemon games. Like, if you literally have the franchise drawing in the most money of like anything. Yeah, and I feel like that's like, good stories are one thing. Uh-oh, self-destruct. Please survive. Okay, that was weak. And I'm glad that it had a good story. It sucks that like the game itself, like the gameplay and like the actual graphics just aren't up to par like they could be. Cause like, yeah. Nintendo just, I get into, I think every time we start talking about Nintendo, I go into my Nintendo rants because, like, they're just one of those companies that drive me insane. Because, like, they have so many large IPs with so many good games and, like, franchises that I feel like they are stunting it for no reason. Yeah, and that's the thing, is, like, I like Pokemon. Like, I used to collect Pokemon when I was younger. Like, all of my siblings, like, we were all into it. And, like, it was fantastic. Like, I still like it. And same with Magic. Like, I really like Magic. But, yeah, just the fact that it's, like, become this, like, as if people are trading stocks. Like, they're pieces of cardboard. Like, yes, they are cool to collect. Yes, they are, like, they have some cool stuff, but, like, it is just so outrageous how far it's gone. Also, good evening, Alice. How's it going today? Yeah, and that's the thing, though, is their economic side sucks, and not just their economic side. It's the fact that like they're very litigious. That is my problem with Nintendo. Is like, okay, you want to keep your prices very high. You want to like maintain the cost of your games at 60, even though everyone knows they're not worth. Half of them are not worth that price. Like Princess Peach Showtime, like that was a cool game. It was fun. Not worth $60. It is like 10 hours of gameplay, and it is like very simplistic, but it is not $60. Like the last game, the only 3 games that I would say like right now that I've played from Nintendo recently that like I think are worth full price, and not full price anymore. Like Breath of the Wild should not cost $60 on a Switch 2, and you shouldn't have to pay money to upgrade it to newer graphics. Like that should be an included upgrade. If you already own the game, the hardware should just implement that upscale. And like the fact that they go after people for like emulating their games that you can no longer play anywhere because they're like games that were Nintendo DS Store exclusives that you decided, hey, we're going to shut down the DS Store or the Wii U Store, and these are the only ways you can get these games. So if you go and like emulate them, well, we're going to sue the shit out of you. And it's like, but okay, I won't emulate them, but give me a way to play them. No, we won't. And it's like, okay, if you want to buy them secondhand, you have to get a DS. Good luck getting one for under $300. And then if you want the game, the cartridge is going to run you just as much money. Like so many of them are collector's items now that it isn't realistic. Oh, interesting. Denmark, that the stores are experiencing a massive increase. Oh my God, seriously? See, that kind of surprises me because like, I don't know. I feel like that's definitely like one of those things that like, I know there's crime everywhere in the world, but I feel like it's definitely been like everything you always see. It's always like the United States. Like it feels like California especially is like the Pokemon scalper hotspot. And that's the thing. Like those are also great franchises, Bellamancer. Like Fire Emblem, fucking love Fire Emblem. Like they are fun. Like it's just there are so many other games that like you can't get anymore. You can't play on any like modern system that they just like arbitrarily lock behind nothing. Like they just make them inaccessible. And it's like you don't have to do that. Like they could easily just like release every DS into the library. Like you look at like the Wii U, like I know the Wii U gets a lot of hate, but the Wii U having every single Nintendo console essentially as an emulator built into it was super fucking awesome. Like you could play every Nintendo console on the Wii U. You couldn't put like every cartridge in and play it, but like you could play a lot of the games through like emulation, or not emulation, but like you could get them on the store. And like it was just, it's so cool. But it's like I just want to play some old Nintendo games that I can't get anywhere else without buying secondhand. And you're just like, nah. Yeah, and like Nintendo, again, with their litigious, like going and shutting down ROM sites. Like, I get you, they may not be legal, but like, you're not going to stop it. You might as well just let people do it and keep doing their thing. Because like, it's not going to stop. Unless you come up with like a very good way to actually give people access to these games, like 7Cs are not going to stop. Like it is a matter of economics. Like if there's not an affordable option for people around the world to play your games, they are going to pirate them. That is just the way of life at this point. That is the world. But yeah, I agree, Rexel. I mean, it's not just Pokemon either. It's every trading card game. Like it's become more of like a stock market than it is just a hobby at this point. As like I'm watching videos of like grown men tackling each other to get 2 box sets at a Costco. It's like, what the fuck? And also don't like card games because I think the format itself is inherently stupid and predatory. See, I don't mind card games because like I think it's a fun hobby as long as like it's fair chances of getting like cards. Like as long as it's not like stupid rare, like they're just straight up card. Like I can understand specific versions of cards being rare, but like I think almost every version of a card should be easily in a set. So like, you know, you might get like a holographic or like a special art edition of a card, but like, I think every card should in some form be easily acquirable and like have a higher chance of being pulled in packs. Because like the actual act of like buying a booster and like opening it it's really fun. Like it is a fun thing to do. Like it's enjoyable. Like I love going to a card shop or like a board game store and like grabbing a few packs of like Magic the Gathering and like just opening them for fun, because like it's fun. It's a gamble, but like as long as it's like done in a sustainable, not predatory manner. But again, as you said, like it is predatory by nature. Also, Arcachon, how's it going? Good morning. I saw a thing about the Power lawsuit, and apparently Nintendo is actually kind of worried about losing that because I saw a whole thing about a lawyer who a company had sent to Japan to study the law case that's going on between Nintendo and Power World, and apparently Nintendo is actively trying to retcon their patents to like make the language appear as if they had this like already like stated, but they're actively trying to like retroactively change the patent definitions to try and beat Power World. And it's not looking good for Nintendo, which it shouldn't. Like that's stupid. They can't they physically cannot patent the idea of catching an animal or like a Pokemon in a ball, like a creature in a ball. Like that is just no. Like I get it. You had Pokeballs before everyone else, but like don't be a dweeb. And yes, they can literally just throw the ROMs up on their shops and sell, and not even for like if the Nintendo store, like the subscription just offered every single game from a generation, so like every DS game. And I get like there are specific ones that aren't going to work on Switches, so don't do those ones. But like every single DS game, like you have them, just upload them, put them on the emulator for like the Switch. Let people play them. I mean, the Final Fantasy ones are cool. And like if you're an adult with disposable income, like there's nothing wrong with spending money on things that you enjoy that make you happy. Like life is already hard enough. Like the things that bring you happiness, like go for them. Like if you can afford it and like you enjoy it, you should do it. It's your money, it's your hobby, and that's the thing that you should do. You did catch me in rant mode. We started talking about Nintendo RK, and as you know, Nintendo is my rant mode trigger. And yes, Wizard of the Coast, also very predatory, which, I mean, Wizard of the Coast owns Magic the Gathering. But D&D too, they suck with D&D. I'm going to go down an even more rant mode for D&D. Specifically, the books, the actual, like, you know, your Dungeon Master Guide, Player Handbook, and Monster Guide, Monster Manual, specifically because when you buy the physical books, they don't come with the digital key. So if you own the physical book of any Wizard of the Coast book, so any Dungeons and Dragons book, if you want to use that book in D&D Beyond to even make a class that is only in a specific book, you then have to purchase the digital copy of it. So like if you want to use like a specific class that's only in like one of the Critical Role ones, or like I forget the other ones, there's a bunch of them, but you have to buy the digital copies to have access to the thing. Otherwise you have to homebrew everything yourself. But yeah, I'm with you, Bellamancer. I love Nintendo's games. I think their developers are great, like the creative side of it. I just hate how litigious the actual corporate side of things are. I think if Nintendo could just have a turnaround where they were more consumer friendly in supporting like older games and giving people access to these and not being so quick to sue, like actively ruining YouTubers' lives because they have a hacked like DS or like a jailbroken Switch, like actively trying to sue them and just ruin them for the sake of a game console. Like, no, that is fucked up. Like, you're not stopping anyone. No one's going to stop doing these things. That's the thing that is like bothersome, is like you're going after someone, but you're not getting rid of the problem. Like, the problem boils down to your actual economic structure of like how you're trying to sell products. Like, if you want this to stop, maybe you should look internally at how you're handling things. And I get it, like, you're making a shit ton of money, like you're one of the richest companies in the world, so you're not going to see a fall. You're going to investigate yourself and see no wrongdoing. But like, there's a reason that people are doing this stuff. Like, there's a reason that there is huge markets for jailbroken products or modded consoles in the Nintendo market specifically. And like, it's you, Nintendo. It's not me, it's you. OGL was the worst thing that happened to TTRPGs. I don't know if I remember what OGL stands for. Also, Portita's just standing in the cold. Listen, he's gonna weather this rant as I catch up to chat, because we're going off. His little yellow booties are well insulated. And yes, decks are insanely hard to make if you don't spend money. That is another thing that sucks, because so many cards are straight up just being sold at a scalp. I mean, people are buying up packs to open them and then just arbitrarily raising prices to make money. It's become a stock market. I mean, gacha games are fine. Like, I think, I mean, they're definitely predatory, but like, I think if you can go in, and it sucks because not everyone has the self-control when it comes to gacha games or Magic cards or Pokemon cards or any trading card game. Not everyone has the self-control, and that's what they're banking on. But like, I enjoy gacha games. Like, I don't spend money in them, and I fully expect that I won't get every character. I'm not going to get every skin, but like, they're fun. They're free to play, and like, one of the things I like to do is just play them and see how far I can get before I actually, like, the idea that I had to spend money becomes a thing. Yep, gaming companies are usually the most consumer friendly when they're in last place, and I think that makes a lot of sense, because like, you look at like Sony in the Xbox One versus the PlayStation 4. Sony literally they did everything opposite to what Microsoft did, and all of Microsoft's stuff was insanely non-consumer friendly. They had DRM. They made their games more expensive. They made it so you can't share games. They just added a bunch of arbitrary things that made it annoying as a consumer to want to use your console. Like, you have to have internet at all times, not only for the console, but for the games. The game doesn't actually exist on the disc. It's just a key. And then Sony's just has the thing where they're just like, oh, here's how you share a game on PlayStation. You turn around and hand the physical copy to your friend, and it's like, wow, this is so complicated. Yeah, and that's the thing, is it's the jailbreaking and modding isn't going to stop for Nintendo stuff. Like, people are intelligent. I think that's like the thing that like these companies don't get, is that like, you have some of like the nerd sphere of just gaming in general and like tech. You have some of the most intelligent people alive that are into these hobbies, that like, they are going to find ways to jailbreak your content, like your games, like your systems. Like, you aren't going to beat them. Like, yes, you may delay them, but like, as every single console comes out, like there is an infinite number of ways that people can break them, and it's not going to stop. And you only make it worse when you make your games more expensive, your consoles more expensive, your subscriptions more expensive. You are just pushing the economics against you. Yes, you are making more money at first from people like parents buying kids for their games, or like adults with disposable income, but like, you go to like poorer countries where people physically can't pay for these things. Like, they are going to find ways to get them elsewhere. Like, they aren't going to pay your, $800 to $1,000 for a Switch. That for someone in like a certain countries, like, that is months of income. Like, they're going to find ways to get it, and it will continue to happen. Like, you're not going to stop it. It's just, you need to look at why people are doing this. And knowing Nintendo, they aren't going to ever do that. They're just going to keep blaming people and just not themselves. And Nikkei has a roulette where you may get lucky and win the gacha skin, but if you're unlucky, you need to spend a max of 60 for all rewards, which that is rough. But yeah. Gacha games are tricky. I enjoy them, but it's also the kind of thing where like they are predatory by nature because they make a lot of money that way, and they're not going to stop exactly for that reason of whales exist. For every, 1,000 people that don't spend money, there is a single person who is offsetting that. You have streamers like with Diablo Immortal that were spending $20,000 to $200,000 to just boost in freaking Diablo Immortal. Like, it's a Diablo gacha game, Diablo like mobile gacha game. Like, why are some people spending $200,000 on this game? Like, it's fun. Like, I played some Diablo Immortal. I didn't spend a dime, and I had fun with it. But like, $20,000? Like, what? Or more? Like, there is definitely more than that spent, and like that just blows my mind. Exactly. No anime waifus. Like, how do you expect that to be sustainable? And turns out, RK, it was not sustainable. Orin, do the Spacky. And like, yeah, I had fun with it for about 20 hours as well. Like, it's a fun mobile game when it's not in your face to spend money. And I think that's kind of like the important part, is just like, yeah, and Diablo Immortal's not stopping. I mean, you have, like, mobile gaming's a big thing. Like, I think anywhere in the world at this point, like, mobile gaming is kind of just constantly increasing in terms of popularity. Yeah, Blizzard's definitely had a rough fall. Yeah, and I mean, Diablo Immortal is probably one of the most egregious mobile games ever. Like, not even debatable at this point with like what they've done. But I would agree. It sucks that Blizzard has kind of had this fall of, they used to make some fantastic RTSs and like fun RPGs, and now it's just kind of how much money can they get out of their player base, which you then see the fact that like the first mount that you could buy in World of Warcraft made more money than the entirety of StarCraft 2, and it's like, that's why they keep doing things like that. This is where a little chest was. Bo, 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 bo. Yeah, and that's awesome, and that's competition. I think in general, like, competition is good because it creates that space where companies are forced to either change or innovate for the better, typically. Like, I think Final Fantasy and WoW have been kind of back and forth for some time, where they're both kind of constantly trying to take aspects from one each other's games. Yeah, and Final Fantasy 14 like has gotten so good. I haven't seen the recent ones. I think I saw the last Final Fantasy 14 versus WoW talks I saw were, I want to say during the last like WoW Exodus, like 2 years ago. I forget that expansion.
That's how it's done.
Exactly, and that's predatory stuff, Alice. Like, I agree. Like, there are, like, I think one of the most notable ones to me is Apex Legends, because Apex is probably one of my most played games of all time. I think even to this day. Hey, Lone Fellow, how's it going today? Oh my god, yeah. And I've seen Reddit posts of like people talking about they've like literally lost their significant others to gacha stuff. And it's like, that's crazy. Like, and that's the problem, is there are people that just genuinely don't have control. And that is like its own issue. And like how you tackle that is like, how do you tackle that? Like, because like on the surface, like I enjoy gacha games. Like I have fun with them. I can play them as free to play games and never spend a dime. But then you just have people that counter that with like Apex Legends, just so stupid. Like I remember the very first oh god, what are they even called? The first weapon you could get for Bloodhound, the little axe, and it was like $150 to get it. And yeah, just crazy. And the amount of money they made during that event, and then continued to just make it more and more egregious every single time, where they just kept adding more and more skins to buy or making them more expensive. And now there's like universal weapons and then skins, and it's just like, holy crap. And yes, Final Fantasy XIV is bleeding players at the moment. I think this expansion specifically has been, I think, an issue. I think the thing that I've talked about before that I think is one of the bigger issues with 14 is that nothing has changed really besides the bad narrative in Dawn Trail. Like they haven't there hasn't been huge changes that have made the game worse. I think the thing that's happened is you had a kick-ass narrative in the previous expansions that carried a lot of the game, and now that narrative is gone, and in place you have just a really crappy narrative that a lot of people don't enjoy. And because of that, a lot of the cracks in the actual gameplay are starting to show. Like, because the story isn't as fun and like there's not all this extra stuff going on, you now just have a very weak story that was previously holding up a lot of the game. Like Endwalker and Shadowbringer, incredible. Like they were both incredibly good games, or good expansions with amazing stories. And I think for a lot of people that was the appeal, is they were really good. Yeah, Wook, and like the thing is, I don't hate Wook Lamont. I just don't think Wook Lamont is a good protagonist as like the main focus. And the other part that I just couldn't get behind is the fact that like they're setting the stage for like this dangerous enemy, and it's like you have the Warrior of Light, like the main character that for 5 expansions has been propped up as one of the most powerful beings in existence. Like quite literally, you are the strongest thing alive. And for some reason, this new threat that isn't even tough is like suddenly like this Endbringer that like, oh god, this giant monster that was traveling the stars, wiping out entire planets that we just, fucking took down on our own. Oh no, giant lizard guy in power armor? How are we ever gonna win? And it's like, oh, they have airships? Yeah, totally would suck if we had an entire army of dragons that we could just call from across the ocean that, would take 10 minutes to fly here. Like, oh god, oh no. Like, how are we gonna defeat this threat? And that's my gripe with Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail, is it just didn't feel like a realistic threat. And Wook Lamont was not a strong character to carry the story. Do you think Yoshi P concentrating on 16 took some tender, loving care from Dawn Trail? I mean, maybe that had a impact on it, but I think the only thing I could really think, not just Yoshi P not having as much time, but I think just the fact that they then had to kind of come up with a new story. Because like since A Realm Reborn and even 1.0, you've had a really strong story that's been building up, that with each expansion you can just keep making better and better, that you're suddenly just dropping. Like, yeah, like you've lost that entire like piece of momentum that would carry you through. Like, you don't have the strong story anymore. Like, the thing that was carrying the game is now being dropped back to this very weak narrative with a new character that a lot of people don't connect with, in a story that a lot of people don't connect with. Like, it had so many things going for it in the beginning. Like, I was very excited for a beach episode of Final Fantasy XIV. Like, instead of having the whole game being like this end of the world threat, like, I was so excited for just like an El Dorado treasure hunt. And instead we got this kind of weak attempt at another world-ending threat. And it's just hard to take that seriously with everything else that our characters have been through. And having this character that we don't really have any emotional connection, that you didn't take adequate time building on, that you just kind of thrust her into the front of the story and just like, yep, here she is. Yeah, I mean, we do have the beaches in Limsa and the benches, but I think just like a more lighthearted story would have been better. Like, I think a literal, like, you had an El Dorado hunt as like the main like premise for the story. If they had just stuck with that, like, hey, all we're doing is like racing, like, if it was literally just like Thancred and Fancy Word Boy racing the other Warriors of Light to like who can get to El Dorado first, like, that would have been so awesome. Like, that would have been fun. Just like a friendly competition, who can find this lost city. Uringer, yes. Or Orianger. Fancy Word Boy. But yes, Stroop Dog, the benches. Listen, I've learned my lesson. I have learned my lesson indeed. Listen, I haven't been in Final Fantasy XIV in so long. And I haven't frequented the bench.
Farewell.
Listen, I learned from my mistake. People were being friendly on that bench for a reason, and now I understand why. It's not my fault. Okay, it could be my fault a little bit, but I don't know if you've heard this story, Infern, but when I came back to Final Fantasy XIV after a very long break, do you still have the itch, or did the creep take care of it? Oh no. Listen, the amount of embarrassment I have just thinking about this is just... Listen, I made some good friends out of it. I made some friends that I still talk to on Discord and when I pop on. Like, it's... But yeah, I when I came back to Final Fantasy XIV after a very long break, I was running around the city of Limsa, giving... Thank you for the hydration check as well, Impulsive Magician.
In the name of the Emperor.
I had...
Dear streamer person, the Judge Bunny says
been giving people heart-shaped muffins. Just running around being wholesome, you know. Little Lalafell handing out some muffins. And I didn't know about the bench, and I had been playing Final Fantasy XIV since 1.0. I guess I just wasn't involved enough in like actively like communicating to like players, like hanging out and doing like the social aspect of the game as much. I had a group of friends when I had played it originally, so like we kind of had our own thing all the time where we were just like out doing dungeons and raids on our own. And then I started making friends in Limsa. And then at one point I changed my character from a Lalafell to an Aura. And one of the people I had become friends with in Limsa sends me a message being like, hey, you know what that bench is, right? And I'm like, yeah, like, it's just a place where a bunch of people hang out, right? Like, we're all friends now. And like, they're like, oh, they're like, here, let me like, I'm friends with a bunch of these people, and I have them all on Mare. So let me send you a screenshot of what you look like on their screen right now. And they sent me a screenshot in Discord, and I was like, oh no. Oh no. And boy, did my character not have clothes on. But yes. That was an enlightening experience, to say the least. I did not know such mods existed for said game. I'd always wondered what the thing in everyone's bio that said Mare had meant, and I learned. Oh, they were big. It was like, I'm gonna have chronic back pain for the rest of my life big. The uncomfortable kind of big. Huge hunkladonk lumps. Yes. Exactly. See, I never encountered any eggplants. Also, hey Moonlit, how's it going? But I never got involved in that. I did not go down that direction with modding. I did eventually get Mare, but the only thing I really ever used it for was there was a bunch of like the extra panels that let you have like the chat bubbles. There was the some cool emotes that you could get. I had one that made like a little bonky hammer, like one of the big like blow up hammers that you can hit people on the head. And the throw emote where you normally throw a snowball, it replaced it with a fish that slapped someone. And I thought that one was pretty cool. Burnt out in Balatro. Take a break. Balatro is fun, but it definitely can get repetitive if you're playing it a lot. I think it's a game best enjoyed in bursts.
Farewell.
Do 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 do. No, the enemies here are kind of tough, and we've made it a whole 2 feet in ramp mode. Yeah, I've played a lot of Latro. Roguelikes and I have a bad, I don't do good with roguelikes when they come into my life. Like a new roguelike, just, if I play a roguelike that I really like and like I get into, it just ruins me for like a week. I am just so hooked on it where like, I think when I had gotten Balatro, or when I played it the first time, my husband had been playing it a lot, and like it was one of those things where I kept like looking over being like, huh, a poker roguelite, like that seems kind of weird. I don't know if I'd enjoy that. And like I watched him play it a couple times and I was like, I don't think it's for me. He had to go out of town for a day, and lo and behold, while hanging around, I was like, okay, maybe I'll try Balatro so like I can talk to him about it, and like you know, he's really enjoying it, so like it's something that like we can talk about together, because like we often like to play the same games, and like it brings a sense of like what's the word, shared like enjoyment about something. And I think I started playing Balatro at like 7 in the morning when I woke up to have coffee on like a Saturday.
That's how it's
and
done.
At 4 o'clock I realized that I hadn't eaten breakfast, and I was like, fuck, I should probably go shower and eat breakfast. And that is what happens when I play roguelikes, and why at times I should do my best to avoid them. Though that being said, I did really enjoy Hades 2. Which, that's another one I'm waiting for them to finish. Before I jump to... God, what do you call it? Oh, Hades 1 was your gateway. That's awesome. I mean, Hades is fantastic. The first game, I think I have 100%ed Hades on, I think on PlayStation 4, Switch, and I think I've almost 100%ed it on Steam as well. Like, it's such a good game. And I'm very excited to like actually be able to play all of Hades 2. I just want Hades 2 to actually come out. Yeah, I would agree. It's definitely I would say probably my top 5. It's just such a good roguelike, like on so many levels. There is so much about it that is just to love. And for Auron, I think I might need to backtrack a little. How far back can I get? I probably shouldn't have gone the way that I did. Yeah, we're gonna have to waste a little. And then Waka. Oh wait, Waka can go this way. And I am excited to play Hades 2 though. I played Hades 2 when it came out in early access, but I want the full game to be there before I jumped to playing the crap out of it, so I don't like get halfway through it and then realize the story is still not finished. Because I think that was the case, is the story's not done when I last played. And I wanted to make sure that like all the content is there when I decide to play. Also, these combos of the bombs suck. Because like Auron, I think right now is the only one capable of like doing adequate damage to kill them. Boop, 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 boop. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, so Auron just needs to attack once. Do, 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 do. Enough. Cool beans. So these are quicker fights than I expected. Red Bracer. Wish there was like a quick way to use Cure from the game itself. Uh-oh. We've been ambushed. Uh-oh. That might kill Kamari. Nope, nope, he's good. Strong little Ronzo. Alright, Riku. We still need to do some stealing. And I don't know if there's anything he can learn from these things. I am Kyros. I need those Albed potions, you know? Oh no, they actually killed Auron. You bastards. How could they do this? See, Kyros, they killed Auron. This is why I have to steal from them. Ooh. Top 5 games are Morrowind, Skyrim, Pokemon Red, Dark Souls 1, and Fallout New Vegas. Those are all very good games. Skyrim is definitely up there for me as well, and Morrowind. Dark Souls 1, I like Dark Souls, I just don't know if I love them. I would drink the elixir of the heretics. Listen, Kyros, if I was in this world, I too would probably be a heretic. Hey, a Jack Sphere.
Hello, Yuna.
I think Expedition 33 is definitely creeped into my top 3, if not my top 1 at this point.
Very beautiful, like your mother. I wish I could see you.
I like that in 10 years, nothing about this landscape has changed.
Oh, by the way, Jecht and Oren send their regards. So far, our journey has been very entertaining. Of course, it is a hard journey, but I have no regrets. It is the path I have chosen. Yuna.
Gabriel Knight, Quake 3, Street Fighter 2, Morrowind, and a small mobile game called Hoplite. I don't know if I've heard about Gabriel Knight before.
The way you want to do it.
I have heard. I like that Jecht in the background is quite literally
Listen close, Yuna.
basically naked.
Your future is yours to make. Live the way you want to. Whatever way that may be, you have your father's full support. Yuna, I will always be with you.
Look at Jecht back there. Do bunny ears. Ooh, Orin has learned Overdrive Banishing Blade. Sick. I think I'd have a very hard time categorizing my top 5. Top 5 games, Final Fantasy VII. Count the original and remake Birth as the same game. That's fair. I mean, they story-wise are, I assume, identical. Telltale's The Walking Dead. I've heard good things about that as well. Guardians of the Galaxy, Sonic 2, and WoW. See, so Guardians of the Galaxy, that's the Square one that came out a couple years ago? That one I did hear good things about. I've never, well, actually no, I have played Sonic 2. Is Sonic 2 with the one with the knight, or not the knight, but the water level? It's like the little cyberpunky level with the water that rises? Because if so, I hate that one. Only for the sole reason that I could never beat it. That one would I could never get past that. My brother had he had a Sega, and that level I could never get past. I don't know why, but it was so challenging. No Man's Sky, Prince of Persia, DOS. Wait, which one's DOS? Oh, wait, I have to go back. Love and I forget to check Humble Bundle for a few months. 24 more games I'll never touch. Oh, that's awesome. I mean, Humble Bumble's awesome. Yeah, my husband has the like grandfathered version of it, so like he gets, I think, all the keys every month, and like wait, DOS as in the operating system. Oh, Prince of Persia DOS. Okay, so we're talking like the OG version. I was so confused. I was trying to like think if that was an acronym, and I was like, I don't remember a Prince of Persia with those with that acronym. Yeah, Steam library just always getting bigger with Humble Bumble. I have to remind him to go in sometimes and go through some of the stuff and be like, hey, is there any cool games in here? But it's nice that it's a thing. Is she or Mrs. Doss yet? Who knows? She's gonna keep it a mystery. Or maybe they just never signed the paperwork. And after I just read DOS, I was like, wait, DOS is your favorite, one of your top games of all time? Old operating systems are cool. It's it's neat how innovative a lot of the stuff was back in the day. One of the videos I'm working on for YouTube that I unfortunately have not had as much time to work on because of my dog's health, but has led me doing a lot of research into like retro gaming and like how much just like the progression of like one game creating a specific mechanic or like figuring out how to do something functionally on like older hardware that then like led new games to being able to do it. There's some really cool ones. One of the things that like, so specifically for like MMOs, the just like progression of like how certain things came into existence and started working is pretty incredible. I'm bringing out Ifrit, but there was a bunch of games that like are attributed to being like the early MMOs, and they're specifically called MUDs, which is multi-user dungeons. And there was one game way back in the war called Maze that was like originally the 3 people that developed it, like the whole goal of it was you were just solving a maze, and that was it. It was like the first person game, and basically it was just a bunch of lines depicting a maze. And eventually they were like, okay, well, it's kind of getting boring just solving a maze. So like, what if we add 2 people? So they added 2 people by doing like one of the very first LAN connections for a video game, where they actually connected using like a serial cable to share data simultaneously. And then they were like, oh, what if we made it so you could shoot each other? And then it was like the very first person shooter. And then before the internet was a thing, they were like, okay, well, we're all researchers at NASA. Or they were student researchers at NASA, and then they all went to work for like, I think MIT was one of them. And at MIT, one of them was like, hey, we can upload this to the precursor to the internet, which was like a basically a bunch of big colleges that had an interconnection for like sharing data. And they started like uploading games to it. And apparently it got so bad because, and I don't have my notes on me, but I forget what the precursor to the internet, the acronym, but it was run by DARPA, the Department of Defense. And it got so bad that like none of the researchers were doing anything because they were all playing multiplayer games like Maze Wars, like shooting each other, and like eventually other old school MUDs that got uploaded onto. Yeah, so DARPA, and here I forget the acronym of the other one. I had this all in my notes. Precursor to the internet, ARPANET. Yeah, so Advanced Research Projects Agency Network. And it was basically the Department of Defense had created through a bunch of researchers that worked for colleges like this network that they were able to very slowly, they created like some of the very first internet protocols like FTP to transfer data between all the schools for like research purposes. And then a bunch of the researchers were also early game developers, and they started uploading their games online or on ARPANET, and they all got so addicted that DARPA had to start coming up with systems to block the games because none of the researchers were getting any work done because they were all just playing like Maze Wars or Adventure, which was like one of the first like RPGs that was like a text-based RPG that is where we got like the term adventure RPG. Comes from the game Adventure, not just because you go on an adventure, but it's the namesake comes from the game called Adventure. And all the nerds just got so hooked and addicted.
Summoners
Exactly. You gather a bunch of nerds and get upset when they do nerd shit. And the worst part is they were trying to come up with like ways to block the researchers from not playing the games. But these were also the people that developed most of the code and software on the computers. So it's like you have the people who basically know the ins and outs of every piece of this hardware, and you expect that you're going to be able to block them. And like it got to the point where they were like writing counter scripts to like get past the scripts that were blocking the games. And it's very funny. It was just years of this, and apparently one of the colleges was just like, okay, we can't stop them. We're just going to give them 2 weeks to get this out of their systems and just let it run its course, let them get tired of it and get back to work. And that ended up being one of the ways it worked for one of the colleges, is like they quite literally just had to give them like a week to, or like 2 weeks to just play the games, get them out of their head, finish them and solve them, and like they'd be on, which a lot of them did. But then some of the more games just started getting more advanced and the addictions continued. Imagine if they had an MMO like 11 or WoW back then. Oh my god. We probably would not have anything done today. Because like half of the things we have for like the progression of the internet is because of that specific era of research with ARPANET. Because like ARPA is the precursor to the internet. It would eventually like, so much of like what we do on the internet now is because of that connection, like that network, where like they created so many modern protocols that we use today, like the first like FTP, which is file transfer protocol, all of our like handshake protocols for actually sending data, like UDP, like everything essentially came from that era. And if you had a bunch of nerds who just had Final Fantasy or 11 or WoW, they just, and these were all like, a lot of them were like college, like this was what they were doing like either during college or right after college. So like specifically that era, nothing would have gotten done. And we probably wouldn't have the internet, at least not in the shape that we have it now.
Farewell. That's how it's done.
I think the very first graphical MMO was Island of Kesme, which was like a Dungeons and Dragons similar game, or at least based on Dungeons and Dragons. And apparently that was pretty addicting for the era. But thankfully we had some forms of the internet before that happened. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to stream Final Fantasy X today.
Enough.
Yeah. Do. If only they thought even the tiniest bit about maybe we should make some of this more secure, because it feels like we spent the last generation trying to make insecure system security. Well, I think it's like one of those things where like, as time progresses, like the initial thought is like, a lot of the researchers, even across the world, like were on friendly terms, and like you would think, I think the idea initially was like, hey, like people aren't going to be as malicious yet, because like it's probably not even in their mind that these kind of things can happen in the way of like hacking. And then I think just as things progressed, you then started getting more like political things that caused hacking to become more of a thing, an issue. Because like ARPA would eventually get connected, like I think England and the US were like one of the first two to interconnect, so across the ocean. I want to say it was like Essex University was one of the first like UK schools to connect up to ARPA. And then from there, you just got the internet. It kind of just slowly progressed into the internet. I think AOL was like a big proprietor of like getting it to a more consumer state. Ooh, who's this dude?
Greetings, Lady Yuna.
Computer history lecture is a welcome surprise. I'm so glad you're enjoying it, Alice.
We have met
It's a very fun topic.
Not running today? I have to carry on my brother's business.
It's very cool to watch the progression of like the build up of like one game or one piece of technology then just builds on to another thing.
I wanted to come help Lady Yuna, but the temple imprisoned him for helping traitors.
Ooh, AOL got your family online, and then how bad it was it got Net Zero.
In fact,
I don't know if I've ever heard of Net Zero.
Don't worry about me. Just go help Lady Yuna.
But why would your brother do this for
Oh wait,
us?
this is Awaka's brother.
Well, hey, this isn't the time for talking. There's dealing to be done.
No.
Welcome to Owaka's.
No. Awaka. We shall free him. Even though your prices are outrageous.
I will be sure to.
He's doing this.
Thanks.
But it's cool how MMOs progressed, because like we got like Maze set up like the idea of the first larger scaled like across network play. You had the first like peer-to-peer, and then it got on ARPANET, and then 2 programmers figured out how to get 8 people playing across the country. They created protocols to compensate for lag, and then that was like one of the first instances of online gaming. And then because of Maze Wars, alongside that you had Adventure, and then Adventure prompted a bunch of other games like Rogue, which is where we get like roguelites from, or the namesake at least, and like the basest of gameplay. And like then the text RPGs inspired people to make D&D aspects into the games, which then got people making multi-user dungeons based on D&D. And then once you got more people and more like consistent and long-term gameplay, you got like your first MMOs, which I think one of the first ones is Meridian, is it 69? No, it's not 69. Hold on. Is it 59? 69 would be too funny. Meridian 59. That was like one of the very first like large scale persistent worlds of Meridian 420. Nice. There are a few games that is rare for me to revisit and replay, but those are definitely my top favorites. Kingdom Hearts are fun. Half-Life, I am gonna tell the truth, and I've never actually played Half-Life. Mass Effect, I do like Mass Effect. Elden Ring is really good. I still need to beat Elden Ring. Also, screw Baldur's Gate because Mind Flayers are gross. I know it's a really good game, I just can't bring myself to play it. But those are good games. I agree. Kingdom Hearts 2, and also thank you for the hydration check and Pulse Magician. Yeah, I've heard Half-Life is great. I don't know why. It's never appealed to me to play. I don't know why. But I've just never had the interest. At some point I probably should, just to experience it, but yeah, I mean, I think a lot of those like early shooters had just a lot of cool design. Unreal Tournament, Quake, Doom, Marathon, like they all just had a very neat aesthetic that was going for like more GoldenEye, like just. It's interesting to see the progression of like everything being built on top of one another. How just each game kind of influences things slowly into like new mechanics. I especially love I want to say it's like an Alien vs Predator game was like the first person game to like use the modern control scheme that like we're used to, where like left analog moves you and right controls your camera. And I remember I think it was an Alien vs Predator, and IGN's review of it at the time is just ripping on the control scheme, saying it's the dumbest thing, and like how they would think anyone would enjoy this is like beyond them. And then like a year later, it's the standard. Oh my god, so many fights. Definitely recommend getting Black Mesa for dirt cheap on Steam. It was like $2 during summer sale. It doesn't hurt. Fixes all the issues of Half-Life and had made up to date. Oh, interesting. Is Black Mesa just like an upscale, or is it its own game? Yeah, realism has definitely like taken the I feel like a lot of like from like mid 2000s to like modern day, like everyone's trying to go for realism over just aesthetic, and I don't know. I don't think realism's cool. Like it's cool to see games push the envelope for like how a game can look, but I definitely think that style over anything is better. Like if you have a cool style, you don't really need realistic graphics. Like you look at WoW, like WoW is still holding strong, and like WoW still looks good because they went for just style. Yes, and Bungie definitely was a big proprietor of like the kind of multiplayer scene for competitive games. Because like without Xbox Live and Halo 2, like we probably wouldn't have the level of competitive shooters that we do today. Because that really was like one of the big like wide scale. Like you had like Unreal Tournament and Quake, and like those were huge. But I feel like Halo 2 was just massive. Because no longer did you need an expensive PC to play these games, but you could just do it with a fairly cheap, I shouldn't say cheap, but a console that was widely available.
Farewell.
Oh, okay, Black Mesa's just,
No
it's a fan,
time to
or
waste.
a mod, but
Let's
Valve
go.
endorsed it. That's cool. Yeah, dead games they're a tricky one. I mean, they could definitely be included in, like, lists, but it's definitely tricky when, like, they're not playable anymore, because so many games have come and gone. I especially love, I feel like one of the things I've been seeing from Bungie lately is specifically to Destiny 2, where, like, new players don't know what the hell's going on in the story, and they're like, oh, no, why did no one's enjoying our story? Why is that? It's like them coming to realization that you've deleted half the content from the game, so none of the story has context anymore, and people have no way of going back and seeing the context of it without just reading wiki links or just wiki stuff. And it's like just the biggest leopards ate my face moment, and I am so happy about that. Yep, I mean, everyone's trying to capitalize on the next best thing. Same thing with like battle royales. Like everyone, even to this day, like people are still trying to come up with like new battle royales, and like most of them, if any of them, are just not going to stick. Like you've got, you know, Fortnite, you have Apex Legends, PUBG, like the ones that are here are just gonna be, those are gonna be it. Like, it's going to be very hard to break into that market. Top favorite game is football? Now, when we say football, are we talking American football or international football, as in, like, what Americans call soccer? Don't die, Titus. Okay, he's still alive. Yeah. Soccer, barely knew her. Okay, yeah. I figured, but I wasn't sure, because it's always one of those things in the States where you're not quite sure if it's the soccer version of the football. Yes, American football or the actual football. You can never be sure, because there's also, like, a demographic of people in the US who will refer to soccer as football to fit in more with the international community. So you're never really quite sure in America if someone's actually talking about American football or soccer. See, I'm not a big sports person. I don't know, I've never really enjoyed American football. I think the culture around it has definitely just like kind of been one of those things that's just like a little much for me. I think the only time I've ever like not even excited but like do anything about it is just when it's like the Super Bowl and, you know, a friend might have like a party for it or something, and that's more just for socializing. Do do do. Yes, I know that soccer culture in Europe and South America is huge. I mean, it's huge pretty much everywhere outside of the U.S. And I mean, even inside the U.S., it's still big. It's just not nearly as popular as football. Yeah, running around the field is cool. And especially after watching Blue Lock. Blue Lock just gets my hype up for soccer so much. Such a good anime. Oh yeah, rematch that's like the Rocket League soccer game. That looked cool. The NBA champions calling themselves world champions, even though they only play in one country. I mean, there's international basketball leagues now, though, isn't there? I feel like I've seen that there's international leagues for it now. Oh, is Rematch made by the Absolver and Sifu devs? I had no idea. That's actually really cool. Oh, that's sick. I had no idea. I like Sifu's fun, but I definitely think Absolver was better. I freaking loved Absolver. I used to play the shit out of that on PlayStation 4. I mean, netcoding was an issue in Absolver too. I think that's why the game took a huge hit in player population. Hey, take care, Alice. Thank you for stopping in. I hope you have a great night. I remember Absolver having a lot of bad netcode. Where, like, some games you were fine and other ones you'd get in and it was just, like, you couldn't do anything because the other person was just jumping around constantly. They just blow their creative load. Didn't even take any time to cuddle after. How dare they? Freaking Marvel. See, they did have some street level heroes though for a while. We got like Daredevil, Iron Fist, Jessica Jones, and then there was another one. Was it Luke Cage? Is it Luke Cage? Oh God, what was it? The guy that's like bulletproof. Is it Luke Cage? Yeah, it is Luke Cage. Oh, yeah, non-canon till is convenient. And now they're bringing back Daredevil. I mean, Daredevil was good. I enjoyed the Daredevil one. Luke Cage was okay. I did not like Iron Fist. I didn't like the actor for Danny. I felt like he was a little weird. And they also just kept like... There was never like a good fight scene, I felt like. I feel like Iron Fist just had this like thing of like, is he strong or is he not actually strong? It's like, sometimes it feels like he's actually like good at fighting and like can kill people or beat people up, and then it's like, the next time it's like he just gets wrecked by some rando. So I feel like Shang-Chi was a good like, you know, you had a person who like had experience fighting and like was able to actually show that skill off all the time, and like wasn't kind of just a pushover with a superpower at times. Like he could actually like go toe to toe with someone. Yeah, Jessica Jones was dark.
Let's go.
Definitely some very dark undertones, very heavy implications of what's his face was doing with his kind of mind control powers. Yeah, Netflix was definitely on another level back then. But now they just cancel everything before it ever has a chance to take off. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Punisher one. The Punisher one was good too. I did like the Punisher. I still have a hard time seeing what's his face as the Punisher, just because I had originally watched the oh god, Tom Jane one a long time ago, and like in my head Tom Jane is like always gonna be Punisher. But it was a good one. David Hasselhoff. Did David Hasselhoff play Nick Fury in one of the older series or movies? I don't know if I remember this. Oh god. Yeah, John Berthal definitely always... Yeah. I mean, that was, I feel like, one of his first, like, really big roles was The Walking Dead as Shane. Which he was really good in it. He plays a really good crazy character. I feel like every movie that he's in, that he's like a crazy guy, like he does a really good job. What was the Fury? The one with like Brad Pitt where they're a bunch of tankers in World War II. Yeah, I think that's like his kind of like his common role as the guy that's about to snap. I feel like that scene in Fury where they're in like the French village and the woman's like making them food and he's like about to go crazy and you can see it. Yeah, I think they kind of just abandoned a lot of the Netflix stuff. I feel like they didn't do anything until you had Charlie Cox like reprise his role in Spider-Man. And then now they've just done like the new Daredevil show, which I haven't watched because I definitely have some Marvel fatigue. I can't keep up anymore. Between Marvel and Star Wars, it's just so much. Feels like there's a new show for either of those like every month.
Lonefellow says it is time for you.
Thank you for the hydration check as well, Lone.
In the name of the Emperor.
I should probably get to a save point because I feel like I have been fighting for a very long time at this point. I've been locked in my rant and movie discussions that I don't know where I am or what I'm doing anymore. Other than trying to level Kamari. Do. Ooh, Liquid Steel. Oh, that's a good one. Null Shock Bracer I should probably keep, because that is a lot of... Yeah, I think he's learned all the things here for the Lancet Suck. At least everything that I think he can learn here. Oh, interesting. I would be curious to know too, because I feel like War of the Worlds has gone through a lot of like iterations. I remember my mom had talked about, because I think she was alive when they had broadcasted the actual radio version of it when they like read out or had the stories about it. Oop, here, one sec. Here, one sec. I just gotta make sure my dog doesn't puke after he drinks a bunch of water. She did indeed puke. But we are back. Alright. Where were we? We were beating the crap out of some random monsters on a mountain. Oh, but my controller turned off. That's why it's not working. Yeah, she's having a very rough time. It's hopefully it's a bacteria or a fungal infection, not cancer, but whatever it is, it does suck. If we don't give her like a small amount of water, what we've been doing is using like little squirt bottles because she likes hoses a lot. So we take like a little squirt bottle and squirt it at her and she like bites at the fluid instead of like downing it in like big chunks because right now she just can't keep too much water down at once, which sucks. But I hope she'll be good soon. We got the meds for her today too, so that's gonna be good. Get them in her stomach once she's not so pukey. Do. Lonzo smack. Do. Oh, yes, not a human baby. It's a dog. You mean human babies don't like it when you spray them with water? My husband did go and get her a little goat bottle.
All this way only to fail. It must have been tough.
Or a little baby goat bottle that they use for feeding small goats on farms. That she'll hopefully like. She does, for whatever reason, like, even if she's not eating or drinking, you can get her to eat and drink with play. She's so play motivated, it's ridiculous. At times it's frustrating because she's just stubborn.
Judge Bunny says it is time for you to hydrate yourself.
Also, thank you for the hydration check, Judge Bunny. Titus is a rocket. Meow. I don't think Kamari liked that. Okay, Kamari missed. Do. Oh, back when I had a cat and the sound of throwing it would make me up from the deepest of sleeps to try and get them on easily. I feel the exact same way for Nut. That's kind of where we're at. Because our bathroom has like linoleum, so it's not too far from our bedroom. So like if we hear her at night starting to like pant really heavy, that's usually like an indication that she's getting ready to vomit. So we try to rush her to the bathroom so if she pukes, it's not on hardwood or carpet. But it's tricky because like the second you get her to start moving, she's more likely to puke. But it's a risk I'm willing to take. Had to buy a new mattress because of that. That's fair. Yeah, I could see. We got a one of the like waterproof like covers for our mattress just because of like instances of this, because she does usually sleep in bed with us. She's usually on the end of the bed or will nestle up between us. So like, after having that happen once, having one of the waterproof like covers over the mattress itself it's nice. For $15, it's a good insurance. But it also sucks though, because like then it's also your sheets. Alright, it did not die. Bring it, explode into Judas' face. Do, 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 do. Oh god, there's a save point. This has been a very long zone. Alright, one Kimari and one orange should take out one of these. Or one Waka and one Orin. Nope, that one did not die that time. So it has got to be like one hit away from... So Waka should be able to? Yep. So then one Waka and one orange should do the trick. Hiya! Yeah, overkill, baby.
That's how it's done.
Not dog related, but mattress cover related. My son and I used to share a room when he was like 4 at my old apartment. His bed was next to mine, and he used to wake up at night and stand over the side of my bed and pee like... Oh no. That, I could see being traumatizing. Just peeing on your bed like a urinal. Waterproof covers, definitely a good call. Though, it still sucks for your sheets because pee on sheets is not much better. Especially the cost with like nice sheets. I feel like those, as an adult, that's one of those things that I didn't ever expect to be as expensive as they are. But like bed sheets are expensive. Not a bad call. Not worth spending money on a bunch of nice sheets when it's just gonna get peed on. Yeah, exactly. And you can't put a mattress in a washing machine. That's very true. Though it'd be kind of cool if you could. Maybe some industrial washing machine. Just like a giant room-sized washing machine. I feel like this zone specifically is just so dense with enemies. I feel like we've fought so many. Alright, Waka. Do the Waka thing. Waka with his spiky balls. Okay, I think this is finally an exit. You know what else is dense with enemies? Aww. The self-deprecation I was not expecting. Oh, damn it, I still need... Well, I guess temporarily I can use a level 2 lock. It's been a while since I've watched the regular show. I haven't watched it in its entirety, just some of it. Waka. We shall move Waka to the end. Oh, actually, he can go further. Okay. And a power sphere. Waka's getting real strong. And then Yuna. Oh, wait. Which one? Oh, okay. She's on that one. So we can go here. And then we can use a speed sphere. And then Tidus. Might as well move here, I guess. Okay. I should get... It's getting tricky with how many people we have. Making sure they're all getting time in. And I feel like I almost can't take Waka out. Or not Waka, Orin. Orin is just so strong. The amount of damage that man does with all the aura. Okay, and then... Orin is bestest boy. He's so good. Like, he's tanky, he hits hard. He's got, like, a ton of just utility. Which, granted, like, I know you can build everyone kind of in unique directions.
Xanarkand is on the other side, you know?
I know.
Uni is gonna get the final Aeon, you know?
I know.
I still haven't thought of anything.
Me neither.
What are we gonna do?
We're both gonna become summoners and beat Sin before her.
We just don't know enough yet. Until we do, we really can't help Yuna. Let's go to Xanarkand. We'll find something there. It'll all come together. I know it.
Plot twist.
Hey. Just now, you sounded like a leader, you know?
Tidus actually just wants to get back to his old
Star of the Xanarkand
apartment
Apes.
where he's got his stash.
Aha! Huh?
Oh no.
Ah, the son of Jekt.
Riku, run ahead and tell Orin.
You are not fighting him alone!
Just go, go!
Xanarkand Kush. I was thinking some more ancient manuscripts of the sexual variety.
Save some for Kimari.
Damn. I mean, this is like 2000s. You gotta remember, Lone. Everyone at this time probably was like horny teenagers.
Ascending so soon? Allow me to say something to the last Ronso before I leave. Yours was truly a gallant race. They threw themselves at me to bar my path.
Are all the Ronsos dead?
One after another.
No.
Kimari.
You could end the suffering of this poor Ronso.
I don't understand you.
Allow Kimari to die and release him from his pain. Spira is a land of suffering and sorrow caught in a spiral of death. To destroy, to heal Spira, I will become Sin. Yes, with your help. Come with me, Yuna. Once I have become the next Sin, your father will be freed again.
What do you know?
Oh. What Aeon is this?
Your hope ends here.
Is this Ultima?
And your meaningless existence with it.
Oh boy. Good luck, I'll need it. Oh boy. Seymour Flux. Oh, I gotta talk to Seymour. Oh, god damn it.
You have anchored Kimahri. The spirits of the Ronso will guide Kimahri's spear.
Okay. First up, can we lower enemies' magic? Okay, we did a lot of damage though. Alright, let's talk to him.
Do you not want to heal Spira's sorrow? Let death carry you off into peaceful slumber.
I like that he's just got like a big spear, it's like a wand. Alright, magic defense increased. Full life. Oh, did he just apply? Alright, let's get... Protect... Actually, no, he's gonna be doing a lot of magic, so let's shell Orin. Oh, nope, that was Kimahri. Wrong person. Might as well hit him with... Vanishing Blade? That's a new one. Oh, yeah. Up, left, over, down. That's some special Ronin liquor. That was pretty cool. See ya, Kimahri. Hardly knew you. We'll just keep rezzing you so you can die. You shall be the greatest of distractions. Okay, so he's just gonna keep removing buffs. Alright, let's heal Kimahri so he might actually get a chance to survive a hit. Oh boy. Okay. I'm glad I just got a turn there. That was nice of them. Nothing like 3 turns back to back for a boss that can one-shot you. Goddamn Seymour Flux. This boss has ended many a playthrough? Interesting. So what we need to do is just level. Do a little more strength training. Make sure we come in with the best gear possible and kick his ass. Alright, let's make sure we just use everything. And actually save after.
Impulsive Magician says it is time for you to hydrate yourself in the name of the Emperor.
Then use a speedster. Thank you, Impulsive Magician, for the hydration check. I do need to get Yuna some more health. I feel like that is a struggle I'm running in with her, is very useful utility, just not a lot of help at the moment. Okay. So let's bring Yuna into battle. And keep Kamari in, because Kamari and... Oh, I should save too. I do not want to lose... You know these by heart from all the deaths. Goddamn, the Riku fight in Kingdom Hearts 1 was cool. After Final Fantasy, or in between Final Fantasy games, we are going to have to do a Final Fantasy stream. Or a Kingdom Hearts stream. Because, like, they're cool. And now that most of them are actually on PC in some form or another, that'll be nice not having to play through them on a DS. Boop, 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 ba-doo. Oh yeah, fighting Tidus. God, it was Tidus, Waka, and what's-her-face from Final Fantasy VIII. The one in the yellow dress. Selfie, yes. There's a YouTuber, I think, who is currently, like, or they were working on, at least working on a challenge where they're trying to get to level 99 before even leaving Tutorial Island. What's happening, Mon? The curious question is it John DiMaggio reprising his role? Okay, that was not as much damage as I was hoping for. Ow. Okay, surely we're dead here. Nope, she survived. Diamond dust them, bitch. Hiya! Ooh, I do like mind-blowing pieces of trivia. We also have the ability to upgrade Aeons now too, I forget. Oh yeah, I noticed that earlier. We looked it up, specifically the scene where you meet the Yojimbo fight when Lulu recognizes the summoner as her summoner. Whatever Kamari said, you could hear. I feel like it's the first time I've heard John DiMaggio's voice kind of break through, because he does a pretty good job masking the Kamari voice. But that scene specifically, I could hear him. Valafor, I feel like you could use a little bit of HP. Alright, okay, so Power Spheres and Mana Spheres are two good ones that I could probably put on the weapons to... Because I think we've tamed everything here. Do I have anything that has... the power drip or whatever? Distill power. Yes, we have the P blade. Alright, so do these work by just being equipped? And then let's bring in... Efrit's probably not a bad one here. I feel like I might have to do a little bit of leveling. I feel like my summons are not as strong as they could be right now. We just need a bunch of the mana and everything, or mana and power, and just buff them up. Though he can probably just do the same thing he did in the last fight, where he just dismisses them. Or dispels the summon, which is kind of bullshit. The anti-summoner magic. Do 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 do. Okay, and then Yuna got more. So let's just keep buffing her up. Wait, 45k? Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, what's happening? What is your cat trying to say to us? Might just keep like summoning a variety of my Aeons. Oh no, you're gonna electrocute me. Joke's on you, Ixion likes that kind of thing. Okay, Ixion might be dead. Nope, Ixion survived. Yeah, baby. Maybe it's just tactile. I mean, I like keyboards because they're tactile. Don't kill him, don't kill him. Oh, go. Sorry, Ixion. Do, 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 do. Alright, let's, instead of Orin, just let Riku do her thing. Part of me feels like maybe I should go backwards a little, but I assume I get some sort of fast travel later on, before the end of the game, to like go to old areas. Because I think someone said you can still go to back to Besaid. I assume you don't want an answer to that? I mean, I assume you can fast travel at some point, right? I mean, I know the Al Bhed airship is still out here, and they left a message for us at the inn in the plains, or the Calmlands, saying that they were up ahead or somewhere. So my assumption is, at some point, the airship will let us fast travel. Because, like, that's a pretty common theme, if I recall, in Final Fantasy. Oh. Well, see ya, Yuna. it. Do. Uh-oh, did I just use that on Riku? I did by accident. Damn it. Alright, Orin.
Farewell.
Good guy Orin just one-shotting everyone.
Let's go.
Alright, we'll just get lots of power spheres. Save a little bit, just grab a couple levels while we're out here. If I can get Yuna a little bit stronger.
It is time for you to hydrate yourself in the name of the Emperor.
Also, thank you for the hydration check, Lone. Alright, let's summon... Let's bring out Bahamut. Bahamut's pretty strong. I'm just afraid that Seymour Butts is gonna just keep dismissing him. I could see that being, because that's what he did in the last fight. He just kept dismissing every summon, making them kind of pointless. Unless you had a grand summon where you could get one out just to use. Oh. Okay, he gets an attack. Nice. Do. Probably should get Lulu out here too. She has not had a couple levels in a little while. I feel like we haven't been dealing with a whole lot of elemental stuff. Alright, everyone gets a chance. Do. Okay, this thing is still alive. Right, take the Fire Raga. He's still alive, holy crap. Do. Nice, okay. Everyone tit for tat, that seems like a good one. There's so many items. Guess we're just gonna have to do that, just swap. Try to get everyone in a rotation in a fight. Or just...
A storm comes.
blast them.
Enough.
Do.
No time to waste.
We could also probably upgrade a bunch of items too. That would probably help pretty immensely in the upcoming fight. Oh, I don't have a Lux Sphere. That's why. Or a level 3. Okay. Leave Kamari for a second. Yuna can still keep moving forward, albeit not far. Riku, she can get a little bit stronger. I feel like I keep getting everything but level 3 nodes, or keys, which is tricky.
The mountain itself is the trial.
Alright, let's take out Bomb Guy. And then maybe I will restructure some items and then try Seymour again. I think we can kill Seymour. I think it's just gonna take some actual strategy.
Icing on the cake.
One does not simply kill Seymour. True. Oh, Ozzy has passed? That's actually kind of crazy. I feel like that man... Oh, God. Orin, you just... How dare you? That's too bad, though. I mean, I'm, in all honesty, surprised that he's still alive. Or was. Because, didn't he historically do a lot of drugs? He seemed almost immortal. I feel like all the documentaries I've seen is, like, just a lot of heavy stuff over the years. But that does suck as well. Yeah, 76, like that's crazy. Yeah, and I'm sure as a music legend, I mean, he's kind of one of the original, not original, but a very old school musician. Dora probably got him. I mean, it's probably stressful on someone as old as he is. Like, traveling like that, I mean, you still end up with, like, I'm sure a lot of, probably get sick, as just like everyone does when they travel a lot, interacting with a lot of people.
Let's end this.
I think we know everything from this area that Mr. Ronzo can learn. Yeah. So let's, after we defeat this guy, probably re-equip some weapons and some items.
That's how it's done.
So the SOS stuff, is that like if you get weak, it activates that ability? Okay, charge it, or wait. Okay, triggers when health drops below 50%. You've fallen asleep, Brexel? I mean, you can always go to bed. Sometimes sleep is, I mean, I like sleep. Sleep is good. Sleep make me happy. Especially when it's cold. And you can just have 100 blankets. Rough. You must survive. Alright, I've kind of unfortunately locked Orin into a weird spot where I either have to use a teleport or get some level 3 keys. Same with Kamari. That makes sense. If it's not quite your normal time for bed, best not to go to bed too early. I know that feeling where it's like if you go to bed or if you take a nap too early, then you won't be tired enough when it's actually time to go to sleep. SOS haste. Might throw on Glorious Bracer. And then customize the Glorious Bracer. I wish you could just customize stuff right from the screen so you don't have to like go down a giant list of stuff. So you need elixirs for HP, which we don't have. But there is a Waka's brother here somewhere. Though he might be kind of far away. Don't remember if there's a quick way to get to him. I feel like it might be a little bit of a loop to go around to Awaka's brother. Do 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 do. Oh, okay, fire heals them. Weird. Do 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 do. Right? When they're dark grenades, shouldn't it be something different? I do need to give Yuna some. Did I learn anything from them? Okay, they have nothing to teach me. Alright, I think I have a plan. I think we will... My plan is... We... Emo music heals their tortured souls. Doesn't it for all of us? Also, I've almost made up all the money I had to give to Yojimbo. I'm like halfway back there. Goddamn Yojimbo taking all my money. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Farewell.
Okay, we're gonna save. Equipped proper weapons that aren't for capturing enemies. And then go take care of Seymour. So, Orin. Alright, Orin has, I think, his best weapon at the moment, which isn't great. Hey, Impulsive Magician, I am still in the mountains. I have been running around quite a bit. Just leveling. Fought Seymour, died, decided to level a little bit more. But I think we're gonna go beat up Seymour now. I think Seymour, it's probably gonna take me out a couple times, but I think we probably have everything to deal with them. It might just be an actual matter of figuring out how we can defeat him, like what his weakness is. Where'd he go? Or I'm just gonna have to backtrack quite a bit and then level up somewhere else. Got any zombie-proof items? I don't think so. Yeah, I know he likes to stick the thing on you that makes it so healing you actually damages you. Which is kind of cheap, but... we'll take care of him. I believe in... I think I can do it. Worst case, we have to go level a little bit more somewhere else. I like that we got 2 feet before getting ambushed. I will believe in the heart of the cards. I'm just gonna... I think my initial plan is we're just gonna have Yuna out, have Yuna hit him with a Grand Summon, try to weaken him with a Grand Summon Ultimate or Overdrive, try to just do as much as we can in a single hit. Ooh, he can be poisoned. Thank you, Necromus. That is good to know. I will probably have to use Lulu then.
Farewell. No time to waste. Let's go.
I need to get some level 3 key spheres, because... Yeah, poison seems kind of ridiculously strong in this overall. It feels like a quarter of an enemy's health in a single attack is just ridiculous. Ask the Dark Soul Swamps. Screw the Dark Soul Swamps. I can't believe they would do that to us. Alright, let's bring... Alright, let's see how this goes. Probably won't go well. Can you skip cutscenes? Oh boy, you can't skip cutscenes, can you? You can fast forward through them.
Uni.
I know. Me neither.
What are we gonna...
Well, dude, we just don't know.
That's why you memorize them. I can only imagine. Wait, hold on.
We'll find
Nope, not that
something
one.
there. It'll all come together. I know it.
Hey.
Just...
Just now, you sounded like a leader,
Okay, Turbo
you know?
does not fast forward it.
Star of the
I don't know if this, one of the commands they give you with this, makes it so that you can fast forward cutscenes. Goddamn Seymour.
Ah, the son of Jecht.
Riku.
Run ahead and tell Orin.
You are not...
Just...
Now is your time to die.
Not if I...
Save some for Kimari.
I would like Waka to just throw his Blitzball off screen and just hit Seymour in the face. Just have him hit a nat 20 and just crit him off a cliff.
Yours was truly a gallant race.
There are some music triggers that only happen in cutscenes, so in this fight you would have the guys music while fighting. Oh, interesting.
After another.
Come on.
You could end the suffering of this.
Bugs like that are interesting. It's kind of funny seeing all the random bugs that exist in games that arise from like weird frames or just mods.
Release him from his pain. Spira is a
Like I remember one, I think there's one in Final or Kingdom Hearts 2 for one of the Roxas mini games that you play in the beginning, where you can there's like a weird extra frame on one of them for some reason when you are doing one of the active time events.
Come with me.
And for some reason, if you hit that exact frame at the trigger, it crashes your game.
Become the next sin. Your father.
And it's not supposed to be there. It's just like for some reason there's a single extra frame.
What do you know?
All right, Seymour Butts.
Pitiful mortal.
Your hope ends here! And your meaningless existence with it!
Like that he's just got a mech. Okay. Do I even bother with a talk, or do I just send in Bahamut with... Well, Bahamut's already got a Grand Summon, or a full thing. So maybe we just send in... Okay, no. I know what we need to do. Let's talk.
Do you not want... Let death...
You can't...
I want... Yeah, Lance of Atrophy, so is he gonna just kill her immediately? Yep. Okay, so Kamari will heal Lulu. That should get Lulu back in the turn order. Nope, it won't. Okay, here's what we'll do. Tidus will use haste and try to get Lulu back into the order. Okay, and then Kamari swaps back for Yuna. Nope, because Yuna will be ahead of her. It's a Waka. Well, actually, that's fine. That's fine if Yuna's ahead. Nope, I guarded with her. I don't know why I guarded. Alright. 70,000, okay. Take poison. Okay. Oh, I don't know why I just guarded again. Okay. And then Yuna Grand summons Yojimbo. We haven't seen a Yojimbo yet. Yojimbo, please be motivated for us today. Please accept my gold or gil. Yeah, I do like the turn order stuff. I feel like I forget the specific name of this type of turn. Or yeah, this is ATB, which I like. It's nice knowing like what your abilities will have for like an impact. Oh, Jimbo. Okay. Wait. So I have to pay him for services, which is such a funny. Here, take 10,000 gil. Now do a fancy attack.
Death awaits you.
This is what I figured he would do. He would just keep banishing all of our summons. But stupid Seymour doesn't know this, but we've Can I slow him? Yes. Nope, he's immune. Okay, that did not work. All right, in that case, I did poison him at least. That's a start. And unfortunately, I don't think we have... I assume this game has a limit break after that lets you go above 9,999 in terms of damage. Okay, and then Waka. Yep, fuck, I messed up. Still, blast him with the Icy Hot. Oh, that's right, he has two pieces here. Oh. Okay. Survive, squad. I like when he takes damage, he just goes, huh. Huh. How many turns do you get? My god. Ah, so it's an effect on weapons specifically. Okay. Mega Phoenix. Right, I just need to get Yuna. Okay, Yuna will get a turn after this. Okay, that did not do a lot of damage, but you know who will do a lot of damage? Bahamut. I'm only gonna get one shot, but he's got his ultimate ready. So we'll just Mega Flare him. Yeah, baby. Oh, reflect. You fool.
Death awaits you.
Okay, no, yeah, he's gonna banish me. I figured. I figured I would only get one single attack. But we have the ultimate, which is... Okay. And then... Can't remember if Magic Break hurts him, but still does a decent amount of damage. Yuna will get a heal. Or do we bring in Riku for her ultimate? Yeah. Ha. 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 Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Huh. Alright, we're using a Mega Potion. I think the situation calls for it. Oh wait, Mega's... Oh shit, Mega's like the whole party. Oh. Huh. Mordecus, ready to annihilate. Alright, Mordecus is not going to get a turn. Alright, Ronzo boy. Fire breath, maybe? Nope. Well, okay. This is gonna be a tricky one. Oh god, didn't kill him. Okay, we have another turn. Okay, this is victory. We took down the mech. Knowing poison hurt him is a game changer. Thank you for that. We don't have to watch that cutscene again. Unless there's a phase 2. I feel like he's just the Immortal from Invincible, where he's just constantly like showing back up to harass you. Even though he's outmatched, he's just like, oh. Oh.
he will become sin with my help.
Lies. Forget them.
If he becomes sin, Sir Jecht will be saved.
Exactly, the Team Rocket of Final Fantasy.
You know something, tell me! Tell me.
Tidus just stares into the distance.
Sins. My old man.
You hit your head.
Sin is my old man. My old man became Sin. I don't know how or why he did it. I felt him. Inside. And when I did, I knew it was true. My old man, Spira's suffering. Sorry.
Even knowing that Sin is your father, still, you know I must.
I know. Let's get him.
Yeah, I don't really know why he thought this would have an inverse effect.
Your own father?
Yeah, no problem there.
I mean,
about your old man.
Tidus has kind of mentioned that he didn't like his
sure
dad.
This ain't some kind of bad toxin dream or something? Then, Chapu. I think I'll just pretend I didn't hear nothing. I'm getting a little confused, yeah? Why'd all this have to happen?
We'll learn when we arrive. Soon.
Soon. Alright, abilities, Yuna, just in case we can get attacked here. We did it though. We kicked Seymour Butt's butt. Alright, before we walk into the next space, I'm just gonna use the bathroom quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Forward we go. Oh, CGI cutscene. I like how tan he is. But it's only in cutscenes is he like super tan.
What are those?
Those are faith.
Oh.
A summoning. Someone is using these faith. Someone is drawing energy from all of them.
This many?
Who wields power on this scale? And what could they be calling?
Hey, you know something, don't ya?
It's Sin.
Spill the beans.
Look not to others for knowledge. This is your journey too.
Uni might die, you know?
No. Arin's right.
Huh?
This is our... This is my story. What?
That's a selfish thing to say, Tidus. I mean, you gotta defecate somehow. And flashbang people with very bright white screens. Hey, it's Zanarkand.
Hey.
Eh? Huh? Alright, let's look for any loot. This is definitely stuff in this ring. Okay, no. Okay, good. Though they look like little teleporters. Alright. Is there anything at the end of this dock? Oh, so he does quite literally just live on a boat. I guess that makes sense. His bachelor pad.
Welcome home.
You...
Remember me? We met in Bavel.
Yeah?
But that wasn't the first time we met. I've known about you for a long time. A long, long time.
I feel like I know you too. Where are we?
Silly, don't recognize your own home?
Look at all his trophies.
What's gotten into you, hey?
Wake up! Wake up!
Wait, this is a dream.
Precisely.
A dream? Are you crazy? I don't have time to be dreaming now.
You're wrong. It's not that you're dreaming. You are a dream.
Huh? Wait a sec.
He is a spirit. Am I right? Tidus is no different than, or I guess maybe just a little bit different than like Seymour. But Sin captured his spirit and preserved him for the future or something. What?
Long ago, there was a war.
Yeah, with Machina, right?
Yes, a war between Zanarkand and Bavel. Bavel's Machina assured their victory from the start. Spira had never seen such power. The summoners of Zanarkand didn't stand a chance. Zanarkand was doomed to oblivion. That's why we tried to save it, if only in a memory.
What did you do?
The remaining summoners and the townspeople that survived the war, they all became faith for the summoning.
The summoning? You mean sin?
No, I mean this place. A Zanarkand that never sleeps.
What?
The dreams of the faith summoned the memories of the city. They summoned all the buildings, all the people who lived there.
The people? What? They're all dreams? Me? Too?
Yes, you're a dream of the faith. You, your father, your mother, everyone. All dreams. And if the faith stopped dreaming,
Yeah, that's true. And Shiva and Ifrit, they're all just able to shoot laser beams and summon giant meteors. Seems pretty cool. So wait, he's essentially just a summon?
No! So what if I'm a dream?
So that's the implication, that Tidus is just...
I like being here.
we've been dreaming so long. We're tired.
I kind of figured that he was like a
and your
spirit or
father-
something.
Would you let us rest? Both you and your father have been touched by sin. Sin, the one around whom all Spira, the spiral, revolves.
What are you saying?
You two are more than just dreams now.
Wake up! Wake up, please!
Just a little more, and maybe you are the dream that will end our dreaming at last.
Are you all right? Oh, phew.
Hey!
Yeah, I remember him being in the room
You
when
okay?
Tidus like broke in.
I'm okay.
But he was also in the beginning of the game.
Nothing. I blacked out. I was dreaming.
Or like the
You
little
called
kid
me.
was.
And I woke up.
So Tidus is just essentially a summon.
Nothing like a good nap. Well, I'm ready. Let's go.
A sentient one that is very aware. Kind of a cool twist. Meow. Are there monsters here to be captured? All of Have a Faith Wi-Fi network or something. That is pretty cool if it worked like that. The whole game was there even time travel. The dreams Anakin conjured up all by those faith in the mountain exist right at this very moment. Ah, I see. So Tidus did die all those years ago. Just he was reincarnated, or not reincarnated, but awoken by the faith. Or as a faith, and probably the same as Jecht. Jecht is just another dreamer. Or dream. Oh boy. Well, hello, Behemoth. Don't know how I feel about you being here. Okay, he's not too strong. Okay, he's a little strong. Are there any fiends in Zanarkand? He just has a few, but it's a big deal when one shows up. Ah. So it's like one of them breaking... Yeah, like one of the fiends in modern, or the current day, making their way in. That's cool. That's a very neat, like, little twist to the story. Okay, he's immune to delay. Oh. 2 attacks, huh? Yeah. Oh, I didn't capture him because I did the thing. Soon. We're working our way there. We should be... Well, yeah. Well, I'll definitely be going back to do some more, like, grinding at some point once we are able to travel. Because I assume we will be able to travel at some point. Oh boy, these are some big monsters. A dark flawn. With a lot of health. Do 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 do.
Let's end this quickly.
Alright, Flan, don't kill us. Okay, not too bad. Dun dun dun. I mean, a little backseating's okay, like if there's like very important things I might miss in terms of items, but like usually gameplay stuff I'm fine to just figure out. Usually I like the vanilla experience as much as I can. The ability to just kind of experience it how others have and like back on PlayStation 2. But little tips and tricks and like things that might not make sense, definitely definitely fine. Should we Lulu him?
Allow me.
Does he like ice? God damn, this thing has a lot of, or it's either just tanky. Here, I should be able to get this eventually. Let me discover.
You shall fear magic.
I can do this. Yeah. Yeah. Skill. Okay, he's immune to it, but also gonna use.
Wow! Say, is that edible?
Ooh, Star Curtain. Immune to poison, okay. Bum, 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 bum. I feel like Sensor might be... Alright, let's bring up Valfor just so we can see its health. Because I am curious now. Do do do.
strong.
Okay. Resistant to physical, so no elemental weakness. Resistant to all physical. Okay. So Demi is probably a good thing to use on it. Lulu is probably going to be helpful. So let's start by cheering. Do 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 do. Oh, you better not heal, you bastard. You son of a bitch. This criminal. Alright. Oh, well, he's gonna heal, but Orange should be able to take him out. Orange or Titus. He does not have a lot of health left. This is like a little mini boss. Alright, take another Demi. Take all my mana. I don't need it. Alright, so single attack should... 2 attacks? There we go. Dark Flawn captured.
Let's go.
Do-da-doo. And I need... Oh, I should also bring out Kumari as well. So I imagine there's a couple things I can learn here. Oh, not as tough as I thought it was. Yeah. Do. Alright, should have a unit out too, just in case. Or we could bring out a summon. This thing does fire. Ifrit would be a good one to beat it up. Okay. Well, take some Hellfire. I've been given mod permission to share the advice. Send it. Do 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 do. Ooh, liking the extra XP I'm getting though. Being as tankier Flawney, like the one you fought, don't have piercing on your weapon. Using armor break breaks the oh, okay, that's cool. I do have armor break for Orin. I guess I didn't realize, make the connection that that is what it is. Let's do a null blaze. That's a good tip. Thank you, Lone. I need to remember that Orin has armor break. I feel like there's so many abilities I have, but I always end up using them on enemies that have like immunity to things. Which is just like Skiraga. Oh, this just restores a massive amount of XP, but not to everyone. But I feel like every time I try out the new stuff, it's always on like bosses or things that have immunity to a bunch of it. Alright, and then I want Kimari to lance at the RM just in case. Don't think there's anything for him to learn here, but can't hurt. Aha, you fool. I was prepared. I think so. I think I do want to go back and start playing the other Final Fantasies, starting from Final Fantasy 1. But I feel like it would make sense while we're on Final Fantasy, or while we're on the 10 kick, playing 10-2 would probably make the most sense. Since we're already kind of invested in this plot. Oh boy. These little guys are tanky.
Enough.
Get out of here, Grendel. Do do da do. Okay, sphere grid. Let's do a little extra buffing up, because I think everyone could use some stuff. Except Orin, I still need a 3. He's kind of locked in here. Unless I jump him somewhere else, but he's still very tanky at the moment. And I think it's fine to leave him as is. Until we find a way to farm some level 3, though we're gonna need one for Waka too. And Kimari. Everyone needs one right now. Quite literally everyone. What is this one? Death. Okay. I think what we can do is bring Yuna along here, up into here and around this one, and then work our way into here? Or we backtrack and then go along, but we don't have a key for level 3 at the moment. If numbering is always or their numbering is always an adventure. Yeah, I feel like they've got some interesting naming conventions or structure for like the order which they released. And I feel like some of the games have gotten like weird spin-offs outside of like mainline titles.
If anything should happen in the water, we're relying on you three. If it gets dangerous, pull out quick.
Right.
Be careful.
Waka doesn't want to be a father yet. Yes, Kingdom Hearts naming convention is a travesty. Really, I think that's the one that's like the worst, because like Dream Drop Distance and like Birth by Sleep, like those are cool names. Ooh, I see treasure. Oh boy. Alright, Riku. Do your all-bed thievery. Oh, it's 3D. I get it. That's actually pretty funny. I had no idea that that was a thing. Or I guess I just never made the connection that it's 3Ds because it's a 3D game. Holy crap, how tough are these things? You know what? Eat a grenade. Okay, that didn't do nearly as much. Okay, we caught one. I like that we just caught a frag grenade on a fish. Oh, he just died. Didn't see that happen. Yeah, he'd do that sometimes. He can't help it though. He's just busy dreaming. Ow. Leave him alone. Alright, we got him. This is a very tanky thing for the water. There we go. Ba 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 da. Well, at least we have a couple potions that I am not afraid to waste. There's the exit to the water. Please make it. We made it. Though we didn't get our squad back. The first trial of Gagazet. Aim for the center with Waka's ball. Oh? Okay, I see. All right, so there's a slight delay. Oh, that one's way longer than I thought. Okay. So now. Oh, so close. All right, so now. Nope. And oh, that one in the center blocked it. Too soon. Okay. Oh, that looked like it hit. Dude. That monster. Nope, I don't know why I just sent that one. Okay. Next one around. So right there. Right there. What? That was definitely on it. I'm confused. I feel like I have definitely hit it. There, and that's the one that counts, apparently. The one that looks like it is entirely blocked. Yeah, I would say hit detection is a little more than scuffed. That is, Oh. We get into a fight as soon as we get in the water. If you don't have a blitz ball, you're just stuck here for life. Or what's stopping anyone from just like walking up there and just pressing the thing or like hitting it with a rock? Who says you actually have to be far back? Do 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 do. Oh. All right, Titus. Let's just take out the little fishy in the side first. Yeah. We got lots of all dead potions that we can use up. Alright, Titus. Smackaroo. These things have a lot of health. It's kind of surprising. Okay, there we go. Then just use Riku as like the item person. Do, 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 do. Headcanon, is there some magic that adjusts the test depending on the party is? That could be possible. They do have lots of magic here. Headcanon is that Waka walked up like, let me handle this, and proceeded to miss like 15 times just now. All super serious, and he's just like, I'll handle this. Proceeds to miss every single shot. Does that mean this little... Oh. Alright, special. Just use a grenade underwater. Waka props himself up as like one of the best blitzball players, but he hasn't won a match like ever. Oh boy. Okay, that is not nearly as much damage as I thought it was gonna be. Okay, that was a little more. There we go. Easy peasy. Do-do-do. So wait, how do I get over to the other one? Is there another section running underneath? Presumably? Hiya! Do 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 do. Overkill. Do 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 do. Alright, can we make it back without getting attacked again? I feel like we didn't get attacked like once on the way down, but then just constantly on the way back. Alright, I'm gonna slice the dice. Oh, okay. Completely immune. Do do do. Oh, that's still hit. That's gobbledygook. Okay, let's get him. Do 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 do. Please don't get attacked on the way out. Alright, we've got everyone back. Which is oh. Oh, I could have had her steal. Steal this thing's little heart. Then bring Orin in. So he can go.
This ends now.
Yeah. Do. Okay. Oh, and now there's stairs there. That's cool. Oh boy. Mandragora. Please be... Nope, immune. Okay. Do. 22,000, that's a lot of health. But not anymore. I think here I might save and call it for today. But I will definitely be back tomorrow, I think, to continue. And try to, by the end of this week, get through this game and then move on to 10-2 and then from 10-2 back to number 1. But I think I definitely could use a nap at the moment. But thank you all for hanging out. It has been a ton of fun as always, and we made some good progress today. And we will definitely continue tomorrow. But yeah, Fricknut, thank you again for the subs. I appreciate it very much. Hey, thank you, Necromus. Thank you for stopping in. I'm glad you enjoyed it. But thank you all, and I will catch you again soon. Have a fantastic rest of your day.